Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Got some more Professor Layton today. More Professor Layton in the Curious Village. So yeah, we got through... I think we just started chapter 4, I believe, last time, at the end of the previous stream. So yeah, we'll be continuing that today. It'll be fun to dive into some more puzzles and see how that goes, and see how close I come to losing my mind over something probably very simple. But yeah, let's get into it. And I talked about this at the end of the last stream, just right at the end, but I kind of want to give something slightly different a go. You know, consider this the trial run, if you will. Hey! It's me. Wow. So yeah, this is gonna be your, it's slightly late 2-yearly reminder of what I look like. Because I've done facecam in the past, but I do like 2 years in between every time. So yeah, and the reason I did this is because I assumed, I thought that much better, is that with this being a puzzle game, there are definitely moments when I'm thinking. So I thought, oh well, with the face cam, with the webcam, you can see me thinking instead of just the screen, the game, or me being silent. There's a bit more to it. So hopefully, well, it'll go well. We'll see how we'll find it. So let's continue. So the game gives us a little recap, just in case people weren't here previous stream, or you missed some parts of it, or whatever. In the course of their afternoon-long investigation through St. Mystere, Luke and Layton hear a rumour about some mysterious kidnappings. The professor has a hunch that Raman's disappearance and these kidnappings must be connected. Hey Scott, how are you doing? In the quest for further details, the intrepid pair continue their search of St. Mystere into the night. Yeah, so I've got a facecam set up, so... So while I'm sitting there puzzled, you can really see me be puzzled instead of just hearing nothing. I'm doing good. That's good to hear. Exactly. Oh goodness, whatever shall I do? What seems to be the trouble, sir? Let's see here. Strong, young, and you look like you have a good back. Oh, I look like I have a good hat. Thank heavens you came along. I beg your pardon? I searched everywhere and I just can't find the thing. That's good. I can imagine that really did you in one. Oh, I suppose I must have dropped it when I was out strolling by the park this afternoon. I would go search for it myself, but it's dark outside now. It is awfully scary out there. Bah, nothing of the sort. Just that, well, I'm no spring chicken anymore, and my eyes aren't as sharp as they used to be. So how about it, laddie? Will you help out an old man and go search in front of the park for me? What? We're in the middle of our investigation right now. Now, Luke, no need to be rude. After all, the park is but a small way away. And who knows, we might actually find some new information to aid our case there. I know. But maybe that's part of his, his age. He can't open his eyes anymore. Besides, helping those in need is the duty of any gentleman. Splendid. I'll wait right here for you to come back. I'm counting on you. One more detail, please, sir. What exactly did you drop? Drop? Oh my, now what was it? Well, that's right, it was my watch. Actually, it's my best wristwatch. Bring it back for me, laddie. Okay, well, back to the park we go then. I'm pretty sure we talked to this guy already. I don't remember his name. Deek. God, lost something again? I think he's getting a bit slow. He's always dropping stuff. So what did he drop this time? Let me guess. Was it a wristwatch? Indeed, he did drop a wristwatch. Did you pick it up around here? Well, no. Actually, no, because Beatrice was the one who found it. The thing is, it was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold on to it until morning. Go to the inn and you can probably ask her for it. So there you go. Now that I've got your attention, could you give me a hand to solve this puzzle? Dark places really scare me, but I wanted to solve this puzzle so much I came out here for help. Puzzle is all about stars, you see. Maybe you can make sense of the thing. Of course, I'd be happy to help you with it. Look, a giant star in the night sky. How many triangles can you find in the picture? Be sure to count overlapping triangles separately. Oh god, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, ignore that one, that's not a triangle. 10, 11. Yeah, possibly. So 11, possibly 15. So looking at it, I'm not sure. I don't actually think that's a triangle, so maybe 10, 14? I don't know how well that comes off on the stream, but there's like a slight... It's kind of like that, but more... I mean, actually, it's kind of like that, sort of. So... So, what? What was it? It's 10 or 14. Let's go for 14 with the trick answer of the triangles in the upper window.
Luke, here's my answer.
Nope, okay.
Oh, how embarrassing.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10. I don't think I'm missing any others, so I think it must just be 10. That was the worst zero in history of zeros.
There we go.
Oh, okay, no. Very
Frankly,
cool.
I'm ashamed.
8, 9, 10. I'm sure we're already getting good use out of the face cam because I probably do look quite confused now. I've come to 10 again. If they're going to pretend that this one right here, worst arrow ever, is a triangle, it's not. I mean, I thought it was originally, but you can just kind of make out the thing of it. Yeah. Is there like more ways that the big triangle, the big star, like separates into triangles? There's the outer ones, there's that one, that one, and then that one, so that's another 3, that's 8. I don't think there are any other ones that are missing on that.
There we go.
Wait, is it?
Oh, how embarrassing.
One, 2, 4, 5. Five corners also are, but also each corner links to another to make. I thought I counted those, but there's only 3 of them. It's there, there, and there. So I'm missing something, well, maybe not obvious, but missing something in general. Light blue to light blue. Hang on, so I'm not sure whether you mean like what I just did, terrible triangles. So like drawing the star itself requires 3 triangles. Yeah, but so that's only 3, isn't it?
There we go.
Right, let's see what it
Critical thinking
says.
is the key to success.
No, you were right. There were 5 in the, like, the big ones. Well, yes, it was hard to find all the big ones because I don't fucking know where they were. Hey, thanks so much. I can finally go home and get some sleep. Remember, Beatrice from the inn was the one to find Gerard's watch. Don't forget to ask her about it, okay? Okay, see you tomorrow. Let's give the stuff back to Luke. I kinda like gotta remember where the inn was now. Is it here? Seems to be a puzzle embedded in this door. I could have sworn there was nothing there a minute ago. Fascinating, this puzzle appears to be acting as some sort of lock for this door. How delightful. Luke, my boy, why don't you give this puzzle a try? I'm almost certain this door will open if you solve it. Sure. Get the ball out 1. I mean, if you insist. I can do jokes like that now that I've got webcam. Maybe it wasn't for the better. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear a path. This problem can be solved in as few as 12 moves. Yeah, that's what they were going for with the character design. Is stylistically unforgettable. Move blocks out of the way by sliding your stylus across them. Move the red ball in a similar fashion. Slide the ball to the hole by moving the blocks. Oh, those are. I thought those were like 2 together. No, I want to do it in like the no turns required. Shit. Not quite. Yeah, I remember doing like similar sort of puzzles to this. Like a car and stuff. I mean, at the moment, I'm just doing the same thing over and over again, but well, that's it. I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. I want to do it in the 12 moves. I like have to. They're very lenient on their definition of a move. Thankfully. I'm almost certain, like, this is the start of it. But then the problem is, well, then what next? Because I haven't quite got that part done yet. And then I just resort back to this every time. Ow!
Well, here's my guess.
So I managed to do it in like technically 14, but because the ball stopped one short of the hold, it's like, okay, it's actually 15 now. Okay, sure, whatever. Well done with all those blocks anyway. Getting your ball to the goal was harder than you expected, wasn't it? Oh, this is Granny Riddleton's. Oh, hello there. Do you often find yourself hopelessly, achingly, painfully stuck on puzzles? Well then, Sonny, you've come to the right place. Welcome to Granny Riddleton's Puzzle Shack. Granny Riddleton? Where can we find this lady? Isn't it obvious? She's right in front of you, boy! No wonder you have problems solving puzzles. I mean, yeah. Yes, you are gazing at the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton, guide to the puzzled puzzlers. I mean, so at the beginning of the game, someone said that this whole town's main export are puzzles. So apparently so. Also, she has a wonderful face. Sorry to disturb you, Miss Riddleton, but by clairvoyant, do you mean to say that you have psychic powers? Can you do things like, say, pick a criminal out of a crowd or visualize the location of lost objects? Sure, any fortune teller can do that, so what if you can see a few days in the future? Somebody just go, and somebody's face is in there, just go, hello. Oh, take that image out of your head, take it away. My speciality usually is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red, it happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. Well, I'm sorry. Wow, so the puzzles that we have forgotten about. Those puzzles are here now? Not quite, boy. I'm here to welcome puzzles that have no other place to stay in this village. Hee, it looks like you finally worked out what makes me so amazing, boy. Now go ahead and give a knock on the door of that little shack behind me. Inside, you'll find a smaller version of me, and in there will be a little, also small shack. And then in that shack will be an even smaller version of me. Inside you'll find rows of cute little jars, each one of them with a forgotten puzzle stuffed inside. I bet you can find those forgotten puzzles of yours somewhere in the midst of all my little pretties. We'll just go say hi to our little puzzles. Hey, which was the one that I got stuck on earlier? No, it wasn't that one. So some of these are all like puzzles that I've either missed or haven't like solved before the chapter's end. So some puzzles go away. So the best example of this is if I can find it. Where is it? There you go, Arc and Line. So cast your mind all the way back to the previous stream. Arc and Line was a puzzle given to us by was his name Simon? The spindly guy with the glasses. The guy who died. He gave us this shitty puzzle and we didn't solve it. And then he died, so we can't get given the puzzle anymore. So this is kind of where that puzzle goes. Now, I haven't solved this puzzle, and I may never, because fuck this puzzle. So we'll just save that for later. Now, I'll be completely honest, I don't quite remember where the inn was. I'm enjoying stream on that. Yeah, that was an unfortunate place to join the stream on because it was possibly one of the first puzzles where it all started kind of go a bit. Ugh. Did you like let me through? I'm pretty sure the inn's past here. Or is it behind me? Oh, here it is. Oh there, boys. Turning in for the night already? Exactly. Good evening, Beatrice. I heard that you found a wristwatch out by the entrance to the park. Oh, that old thing. Does it belong to you, Professor? Oh no, it's Gerard's. He dropped it today while wandering about and asked me to help him find it. Why am I not surprised? That man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting by a fireplace. Alright then, here's that watch. You know, it makes sense that it belongs to Gerard. I was just thinking to myself, the Professor is far too fashionable to wear this old thing. Haha, thank you very much. Fashionable, correct. Yes, just out of curiosity, you haven't seen Ramen about lately, have you? Ramen? That skinny man with the big purple lips? No, he hasn't come by today. But you know, for all his fancy clothing, I hear he's actually quite the layabout. He's probably off idling at the cafe. Why not go check for him there? I see. If that's the case, I'd like to go to the cafe right away. Do you mind keeping the front door open a little longer? Oh, don't you worry, Professor. Another guest arrived to stay the night. I'm setting up his room. Besides, my door is always open for a dashing gentleman such as yourself. Good to know. Dr. Gerard, here he is. Oh, so you found my watch, did you? But of course, a gentleman always helps those in distress. Speaking of which, we're still quite worried about Ramen's whereabouts and should probably return to our own search now. Yep, St. Mystere is strange like that. Despite its size, it can be quite challenging to find people. It can feel like running around a maze. Speaking of mazes, you ever heard of this one, laddie? But we really must be... Nope, puzzle time! So, we're trying to find a missing person. Ah, but have you done this puzzle? On the run. A mysterious bandit is on the run and trying to escape the police, who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and is vowed never to go backwards or turn around. Also, when he comes to a junction, he will always turn left or right. Now, as you can see from the map, this part of town has multiple exits, which are labelled A to G. Of all the exits here, which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? Okay, well, very easily we're able to determine he can go through G and he can go through A, because he can just go... Basically, he just can't go straight. He can't turn back on himself. Yeah, he can't, like, do a 180 and turn around, and he has to turn at every junction. So he can go to G, he can go to A, he can go to F, he can go to C, he can go to D, go to E. This leaves B, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't think think it's B that he can't get to.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah, there we go.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, as you can see from the diagram, the bandit must turn every time he approaches a junction. The way in which he can move throughout the town is set. As a result, no matter how he approaches exit B, he'll never be able to leave through it. I just helped him escape. I'm an assailant to that crime now. You know, if you're looking for someone, you should ask around the inn or the cafe. As you know, the inn is right by the entrance to the village. The cafe is right at the fork in the road, just north of here. I've already searched the inn, but checking the cafe sounds like a good idea. We'll be sure to stop by. Alright then, thanks again, you really helped me out. Think nothing of it, sir. The cream rug. Let's give that to Layton. You doing anything interesting, child? Good evening to you, sir. It's almost my bedtime, but I've got a puzzle. I've got one more puzzle. Want to see it? I can't help but notice there was no option there. 1,000 times. What on earth is this message getting at? The following is written on a piece of paper you picked up. Blank is 1,000 times blank blank. To turn this strange message into a proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the blank spaces with a single letter of the alphabet. But what could it be? Or you'll need to use the same letter for all 3 blank spaces. So, this is an easy one, because there are only 26 possible answers. A is 1,000 times AA. B is 1,000 times BB. Don't think so. C is 1,000 times CC. Possibly if they're doing like a motorbike sort of thing. I don't know enough about motorbikes to dispute if there's a C class as well as a CC. D is 1,000 times DD. E is 1,000 times E. What's after E? F is 1,000 times FF. I. So let's go through the vowels. I is 1,000 times II. And O is 1,000 times OO. U is 1,000 times UU. Right. Didn't really get any of them from them. So let's backtrack all the way to the alphabet again. We're at F. So G is 1,000 times GG. which feels like it means something. It feels like it means something in gaming terms, but I don't think it does. 1,000 times GG. H is 1,000 times HH. Already done I. J is 1,000 times JJ. K is 1,000 times KK. L is 1,000 times LL. M is 1,000 times MM. I think it might be that. M is 1,000 times MM, because I'm thinking, so if we go back to that train of thought of CC, it being some sort of motorbike thing, M, meters, MM, millimeters. Now I can't be bothered to figure out whether or not a meter is 1,000 times a millimeter, but I'm going to say, why the fuck not?
There we go.
Yeah. I wonder how hard this was for people with the Imperial system. Like, this is just like a question that like Americans were just like, oh fuck me man, none of this makes sense. And then everybody using the metric was just like, I mean, yeah. Damn, these games really do be singling out Americans. Also, hey Kyson, how you doing? I wonder if that's a different puzzle though in the American version. In the NTSC versions of the game. To compensate for it being for them using the Imperial system. Doing well, that's good to hear. I'm doing well, thanks. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's set in England as well. Or it's like set in some like English-esque fictional place. If we get to like a voiced cutscene at some point and Luke gets to say something, you'll know precisely. It's like, whoa, I've been hit by England. So how'd you like my puzzle? Good fun, right? You did such a good job. I'll tell you a secret. I heard that there's a man-eating monster in the tower. That's why everyone stays away. I'm not silly enough to think there's actually a monster inside, but the place is dangerous, so be careful in there, mister. Layton will have the bookcase. You doing anything fun, cat and mouse? Professor, there's a cat here. And the monster's just like, I haven't seen a human here in so long. In fact, it reminds me of a puzzle. Well, I'm sure it does. Cats and mice. 5 cats catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? Maths. Yeah. Layton's is much more subtle, but Luke is like so like ridiculously on point, like Victorian boy. It's hilarious. Right. Yeah, I feel like that's a bait answer. So I think my line of thinking is 100 divided by 5 is 20. So hang on. So okay, it would take 5 cats. I wish there was like a thing where you could just like maybe like bump one of the things up to the top screen so you could have like a blank thing. I do kind of realise I could do Okay, no, I can't. I was trying to use the 3DS feature then when you could draw on the screen, but then I went, oh, it's a DS game. No, I can't do that. Okay. I've been maybe like the only time I was actually used that feature. I don't think I've ever used it in any other game. Ooh, don't try and give anything away unless I specifically ask for it. I kind of mostly want to try and do these on my own, but I appreciate you stopping yourself. Right. Okay, so 5 cats, but it's 5 mice in 5 minutes. So theoretically, 5 cats would catch 100 mice in Is it really just as simple as because it's like okay, so my current thinking is the answer is just 5. So if it takes them 5 minutes to catch 5 mice, well, okay, you times the mice by 20, so they have to catch 100. Then theoretically, it takes them 20 times as long, which is 100 minutes. So theoretically, it takes 5 cats 100 minutes to catch 100 mice. So, fuck it.
Well, here's my guess.
There we go.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
It saves the day, sure. 5 cats. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. If the mouse hunt continues another 5 minutes, you can expect a total of 10 mice to get caught. In other words, the same 5 cats catch 10 mice in 10 minutes, 20 mice in 20 minutes. It's a simple matter of how long the 5 cats can work. Wonderful job there, Luke. Painting scrap. I probably can't put it anywhere, but let's have a look at it. Touch a piece of the painting to go to a screen where you can place your selected piece. You can also enter the placement screen by tapping the yellow arrow at the top of the selection screen. Return to the selection screen from the placement screen at any time by tapping switch. Move pieces on the placement screen with your stylus. Touch the pieces in the circle that move the puzzle pieces. Yep, I get it. I mean, these could also be rotatable, so you know. Well, that's good for the moment. Alright, I know if we talk to you, you're gonna give us a puzzle, but whatever. Marco, hey, out looking for ramen, are you? Yeah, you're definitely looking for ramen. You still haven't found the guy? Listen, streets here are kind of dangerous at night. Highly dangerous. Not even kind of. I put that word in his mouth. Can't go running around the village with a kid, because that's dangerous. Highly dangerous. I'm afraid I'm going to have to punish your poor judgment with a puzzle. But you'll solve it, yeah? Of course. You watch me not be able to solve this puzzle now. Number maze. Oh my god. Try this number maze for size. Start from the center square and continue until you reach one of the goal squares A to D. Here are the rules. You can move the number of squares written on the squares you are currently on. You can move horizontally or vertically, but only in one direction per move. You must land exactly on the goal square to finish. Which goal can you reach? I'm not trying to redraw my circle, I'm just trying to get rid of the text that says redraw your circle. Two, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. No, you can't do that. 6. That's not even the right mouth. Right, I was here. Just going in circles. Oh wait, was I drawing something dodgy? I genuinely hadn't realised. 2, 2. I can't see what there's a 5 here. I'm assuming this is one of those times where it's like, ah yes, the goal or the point of the puzzle is to like work backwards. I don't know, man. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. Right, so it can't be that way. That's not the way you start because you can't actually go anywhere with this. Oh, I mean, you can even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you just kind of here. Yeah. When you kind of left that bit blank, I kind of assumed it was that. I obviously wasn't trying to draw that on purpose in case anyone thinks I was. I didn't even realise until he said. Ah. Right, okay. My answer is B, and I'm not going to bother, like, solving the maze. But I'll give my reason. I'm pretty sure B is the only one that has squares that you can actually, like, get to when they're in, like, a line that, like, line up with it. That's right, the answer is B. Look at the picture to see the route. This puzzle looks difficult, but working it out backwards makes it obvious that B is the only reachable goal square. So, the way I did it is that if you look at all the other ones, none of them have like squares where you can actually make it from that square to the like goal. B is the only one that has that with the 2 square at the end. Because you have to land exactly on the goal. So I didn't even need to work out the route. Well, looks like you've solved it, alright. Of course, we all knew a brain box like you would solve it. If you're looking for the cafe, it's right here. But it's way past that kid's bedtime, you know, way past. Besides, the tower could start making noise again at any time. Trust me on this one, Professor. Get back to the inn, yeah? Yeah, get back to the inn. Give me some more, like, furniture that's more like Luke's style. So I'm not just giving all the furniture to Professor Layton. Oh, fancy meeting you here. I've got a really tough puzzle right now. It's hard to crack than a coconut. And who knows, you might even have to do with the case you're investigating. What do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? It's all very interesting, but I do believe there's been a mistake here. I'm no detective, you see. Say no more. Undercover and all that, then, yes? Very well, but I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. Us being in the same trade and all, I suppose it couldn't hurt if I let you have a look at this puzzle. Town barbers. Certain town only has 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which one should you go for a haircut? It's gonna be A.
There we go.
It's obviously A.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Hey, welcome back. That's right, everyone in this town gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. This includes the 2 barbers themselves. Because people don't usually cut their own hair, even though they can. The stylist with the butchered haircut is probably the more skilled of the 2. Oh, we've done it. You've solved that monster of a riddle. Simply astounding. Even I couldn't do it. There were literally 2 answers. If it wasn't one, it was the other one. Oh, it wasn't that difficult, but on a more pressing note, have you heard from Ramen lately? What's that you say, good sir? You want to solve more puzzles? Alright then, here's a gem of a tip. Go visit Granny Riddleton's shack, that's all I can say. My detective's instinct tells me another case is developing as we speak. I shall see you again tomorrow. Oh there, I've never seen your face in here before. What'll it be, pal? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I actually just came by to inquire about a certain matter. Not here for the special then, huh? Well, what do you want to know? No one has seen or heard from Ramen, the servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. We looked around everywhere to no avail. So it's like he just vanished from St. Mystere. While talking with Crouton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who is said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? An old man? Oh right, that old rumour. But you have heard of him before. If you have any information, anything at all, please share it with us. You're not from round here, are you? Thing is, can't have you spreading wild rumours about St. Mystere to the outside world now, can I? Of course, if you're a puzzle lover, then maybe, just maybe, I could find it in me to trust you. Whoa, I see you've solved 30 puzzles. Alright then, here's an earful for you. I know a fellow who swears down that he saw a strange old geezer skittering about the village. The fellow I know is Prosciutto. Oh, he's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolf. Do you know where we might find this Prosciutto? Prosciutto? Pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Can't say for sure, but at this hour, he's probably at home snacking on something. His house is on the road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking fridge a visit? Okay. I'm genuinely surprised he didn't give me a puzzle, but I suppose it's because he had like the requirement of solve 30 puzzles first. Must be a pain having to keep up your investigation all through the night. How about a puzzle break to take the edge off? I've got just the puzzle for a night like this. At this rate, it's more like an investigation break to ease myself from the puzzles. Oh no, the village is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on St. Mystere. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye, and for goodness sake, hurry. Oh! And I'm not quite sure I'm a fan of the fact that I can do this. But sure.
There we go.
No.
Oh,
That was just an angry man in a
embarrassing.
in a house. That or I need to be like way more specific, I don't know. Surprise, we're the monster. I'm gonna try that again. But like on the eye this time.
That should do it.
No, okay.
Oh, how embarrassing.
I don't want it to be the cat, but
That should
I
do
mean... Oh, okay, that's fine.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Is it the person?
There we go.
Nope.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
I suppose I actually have to look now. Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking of, is like the tree.
That should do it.
No.
Oh, how embarrassing.
It's the moon! The moon is the monster.
There we go. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Still not convinced it's not that thing in the bottom.
There we go. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Well, maybe I have to be convinced. Yeah, I tried the cat. Try purple bushes.
Luke, here's my answer. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Time to start buildings. Yeah, maybe.
That should do it. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong. Luke, here's my answer.
Absolutely no idea.
I suppose I thought wrong.
You know what? I think, for whatever reason, let's use a hint coin. I've got a few of them piling up. At a glance, the picture appears to be filled with glowing objects that could well be eyes, but remember there's only one monster attacking the village.
That should do it. Ah, I suppose
I mean, I understand that that's like the first clue. That did not help at all.
That should do it. Oh, how embarrassing.
The only thing I can think of that like hint is trying to go for is like oh, the beast only has one eye, but it's like Alright, go on, let's throw another coin at it. The monster is huge, in fact it's so big that it could well cover the whole village. Oh, let me guess. Is it the fucking moon, or the sky, or the stars, or something stupid like that?
Should do it.
Fuck off.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Yeah, and some puzzles have stupid fucking answers. Well done, it seems the fiend was hiding in the night sky. Certainly gave it, what, 4? You sure devoured that puzzle. Seeing as it's getting late, I should warn you both about the kidnapper that's been sneaking around. Make sure you don't get snatched up walking around with Saint Mystere. Be a grade A shame, ha ha ha. Do you have a better puzzle for us, old lady? Why aren't you two up late playing detective? If you like solving mysteries so much, do me a favour and help me with a puzzle, would you? As long as it's better than that last one. When you weren't looking, somebody came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. The 3 brothers near the scene of this dastardly crime had this to say. Me? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was nice too. I saw A eat that fish right up. B and I didn't eat that fish. Which one of these is lying to you? Yeah. I'm thinking B. Because it can't be A, because if A is lying, then B is lying as well. But B could be lying about seeing it. I mean, theoretically, C could be lying, and it's like, oh, the fake out is the like they all ate it sort of thing.
That should do it. Oh, how embarrassing.
Well, no, I selected B. B obviously wasn't the person who ate the fish.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
The liar here is C. A and C split your dinner and each ate half. The answer becomes clear when you realise that if A is lying, B must be lying as well. The same thing happens when you assume that B is the liar. Or, you know, he just... not necessarily. He could have just not seen it. Like, if he hasn't seen it, he can still lie about it. Whatever. That's much less stupid. That's fine. We'll give the TV to Luke, why not? Hey, it's this guy. Can't sleep because of this stupid puzzle. I've been thinking about it for hours. I'm going to lose it for real this time if I don't work it out. Then I'll be an Arkan line again. Find a star. Oh god. A star the same shape and size as the one shown in the picture is hidden somewhere in this picture below. Trace its outline. Oh, fuck.
Well, here's my guess.
Well, that was much easier than it looked like it was gonna be. You got it. Doesn't spotting a star earn you a free wish? Sure. Hey, why'd you have to go and tell me the answer? I've been thinking up an answer for days and you just go and ruin it. Some help you are. I was gonna ask who this is, but I'm pretty sure this is prosciutto. Hey, what do you want? Split it out so I can get back to my dinner. I heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about the village. Well, I asked you for a more detailed account of what you saw. The guy is just mad to be mad. He's just a fellow internet user. Okay, chomp om nom nom. I think it was something like 4 days ago. I was on my way home from the market when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. So I took a closer look, right? And I wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, it was some spooky old guy with a huge gobble snarf sack. Chomp nom nom. I was about to ask what a huge gobble snarf sack is, but I realised he was eating mid-sentence. I yelled at him, but the geezer just ran off. Just like that. I think that widow is the one who's been kidnapping people. You gotta be out at night, be careful, right? Interesting. Looks like it's a hidden puzzle. On the meat. Tetrahedron trial. The image below is of a tetrahedron that has been disassembled so that each of its 4 faces lie flat. Which of the triangles should you insert in place of the question mark so that when the tetrahedron is put together, both the red and blue lines continue unbroken from one face to face? Okay, no, I can't move them. Don't think it's A. I'm thinking either C or B. So, I wish I could draw on this. So the reason why I'm looking at C or B is because if you look at where, like, I'm trying to draw on it and you can't see. If you look at where they line up, on the blue and the 2 red lines line up, you have to try and find something that kind of matches that. And for what I can see, B and C are the only ones that have like a side that kind of matches that sort of thing. Where it goes like blue, red, red, blue, red. The problem is I just kind of can't tell what like the difference is between them to kind of go. Because part of me is assuming you can, like, you know, they can be rotated a bit. But at that point, I'm almost like B and C are pretty much just the same, just... Well, I don't know if they're the same, but they're very similar, just slightly rotated. I don't know why. I genuinely wouldn't be able to explain you like what the difference between C and B were.
Professor, I've solved it!
Three-dimensional visualization is crucial to solving this puzzle. Okay, but I still don't kind of understand why you can't just like rotate B once and go like, sick, I got it. Whatever. Gosh, sorry, Professor. It's not that the investigation is boring me. I'm just a little sleepy. It's late now. Let's report our findings to everyone at the manor and call it a day. What are our findings? We haven't found anything. Well, I'll never fucking mind then. Professor, look over there. Oh my gosh, is that ramen? Oh, it's a man.
Luke, sir, hold it there.
Right behind you.
My word.
No. Professor is angry. Oh no, we've lost him. Luke, you saw that too, did you? No doubt about it, that was Ramen. Does that mean that the kidnapper killed Ramen too? Huh? Ah! But what was his word? As the greatest mystery of the whole series. Some say they're still looking for it. Steady there, Luke. I think we'd do well to return to the site of Ramen's disappearance. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see. Right, lead on, Professor. Mysterious rumbling was added to your list of mysteries. Need to check the site of Ramen's kidnapping for clues. You're absolutely right, Professor. Here we are at the site of Ramen's kidnapping, looking for clues. Professor, look at this. This appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at Reinhold Manor. You think it might help us find who is responsible for both crimes? Perhaps, at any rate, our first priority is to report our findings to Lady Dahlia. Come, Luke, back to the manor. Seeing Ramen's kidnapping, the Professor and Luke return to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news. Ramen has been kidnapped. What? Who? How? I must inform my lady at once. My lady, something terrible has happened. Are you saying that Ramen has also been involved in some kind of foul play? No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organise a search to locate it post-haste. Mr. Layton, what's the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the village into a frenzy? The situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Ramen being kidnapped in the village. I'm afraid you may be dealing with a serial murderer. We must rally the people of St. Mystere and organise a search. Mr. Layton, last time I looked, this was my case, not yours. Too late to start looking tonight. We'll organise a search first thing in the morning. No time to debate whether or not to wake a few sleepy villagers. While we sit here bickering, Poor Ramen may already be... Everyone, your attention please! Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we're busy right now? What is it? My sincerest apologies, my lady, but it's Ramen. He's returned. Returned? But... Yes, after the Professor honoured us with a visit, I went shopping at the market. Why do you ask? But what is going on here? There you have it, Layton. Now you finally leave the detective work to the detective. But we saw it happen right before our eyes. Ramen, don't you remember any of this? That's enough, Luke. But, no, he was... I must apologise, Inspector Chalmey. It was dark out and it seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. If you'll excuse us, it's been a very long day and I do believe we could all use a little rest. I certainly agree. Last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village. Well, good night to you all then. You got any puzzles for us? No matter how I try, I just can't find that special someone. Tell me, Professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? I had an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. Oh, how I've tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer eludes me. Please help me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals. Make a rectangle. In order to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and resemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. However, in order to assemble the pieces shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping either of your 2 pieces? I mean, the wording on this has just baffled me already. Could it be like, haha, and I've got a rectangle here? Not assuring that I'm not quite sure that's what it's going for, but that's my solution. So I'll be taking the women now, as promised by the puzzle. In order to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and reassemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 2. So it's like saying, haha, cut them. So can you cut it more than once? This key. Cut every piece up and then proceed to rearrange them however you want. Bada bing, bada boom. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in diagram, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping it? Okay. So I think I get it. I think I understand what it's trying to say. If you cut it there, you then have to like turn that. You'd have to turn that piece of paper over onto its other side, so it would fit in the slot. Otherwise, it's upside down. So it's where do you cut it if you don't want to turn it upside down?
That should do it.
There we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Now that you know the answer to the puzzle, it seems quite simple, doesn't it? Oh joy, I'm positively tingling with excitement. With that puzzle solved, I'm sure I'll find a bride in no time. What if we really did just mistake what we saw in the street? Yeah, if only. No, I'm certain that it was Ramen. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return, healthy as could be, an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him. I mean, I'd say that sounds par for the course for unconsciousness, but I don't know. I've never really been knocked unconscious before. So peculiar. Plus, ramen wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but St. Mystere, well, it's peculiar, that's all. There is something very peculiar about this whole village. Is it all the puzzles they want us to do? Yes, in most places no one will stand for this, but we've seen that St. Mystere is anything but normal. Ramen's memory was added to your mystery list. Oh, only a single puzzle sent to Granny Riddleton's shack. That's good to know, I suppose. Yes, don't you worry, I'll let him know. Oh, hello there. There was a phone call for you. It was from an Inspector Chell something or other. From Inspector Chelmy? He just kept saying it was urgent and you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so. It won't know until we get there, though. Come on, Luke. No time to stop and talk to people today. It's urgent. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? You oaf, some butler you are. I am sorry, sir. I detest cakes. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. Oh yes, but of course. Ah, Layton, there you are. You requested our presence, Inspector Chelmy. My sources tell me you've been out snooping about and interfering in my case. What are you up to? It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere with your case. However, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigating to the police and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer. Of that you can be sure. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. The Inspector has some nerve dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. What do you say we ask Ramen about yesterday, Luke? Good day, Ramen. How are you feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. That being vivacious. There's a violin. Hoo hoo hoo. Awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy. My skin is as soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again. That's so, that's good to hear. Doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened. So what's our next move? We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. It's as Inspector Chelmy said, solving crime is the police's job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the golden apple are more related than we realise. That's the intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the golden apple. Excuse me. Perhaps one of Baron Reinhold's relations or close friends can help us point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the butler has anything to say on the subject. The hunt begins. It's finally time to start the search for the golden apple. Explore St. Mystere for clues. Yeah, I remember Billy Hatcher. Good game. Back so soon, Professor? Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of a golden apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. I beg your pardon, sir? Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped with my work. Matthew! Yes, my lady, I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir, the lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her herself? Let's see, this time of day, I'd imagine she's out walking around by the village shop. Please do me a favour and tell her that I send my regards. Certainly, I'll be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Isn't Ingrid that sweet old lady we passed by before? Indeed, we also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke, let's go find the old girl. Have I actually interacted with you before? Possibly, I don't know. Oh goodness me, if it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? The name's Layton, madam. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor. He mentioned you used to work there. Would very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron. Oh my god. It's gone to that time where I'm just going to start yawning loads and I can't hide it with the face cam on. I'd be able to hide it if it wasn't there, but it doesn't really work when you can see me covering up a yawn. Evans, you want to hear about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That would be ideal, madam. Would you mind telling us one? Alright, well I suppose I could tell you about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. He'd never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all the love a child could want. Things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her all the affection in the world. So where has Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much I can't imagine that he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's former wife is located in the Manor Garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a feeling that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Now, Professor, you may not want to go around defiling a grave. Oh look, it's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid? Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's former wife lies on this ground. Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Viola's grave, sir? I was just about to visit it myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not the slightest, right this way. Here's the entrance, sirs. Please watch your step on the way in. This is Lady Viola's grave. Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all. The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I've tried to do so. Here sleeps Viola, my one true love. Statues look so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else. Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Viola used to take her to the park. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's diary. It should still be on the desk in my lady's room. It's possible that it might contain some information that could aid your search for the golden apple. Why, thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. You might want to give it a bit more of a thorough than just a once-over, Professor, but I mean, I'm sure you know best. Now then, Luke, we best head back to Reinhold Manor. This must be the diary that Matthew spoke of. I have to admit, he seems to know where everything in the manor is. It's almost like a butler should. There's something about reading someone else's diary that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Viola when she was alive. What do you suppose it refers to? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently she spends more time playing by dear Viola's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her as I've changed its personality. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Viola, there can never be another you. You're my first, my last, and my only. Changed its personality? I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information. I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I am gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. I must have been terribly ill. Seems like I am not long for this world, oh my god. And the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I've left everything in Bruno's care now. I pray you find happiness in life. Disclose the location of the secret place and a note that I have left with an old friend. It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish. Professor! He's got Sappho. Yeah, it did. I don't feel right reading someone's diary. It doesn't feel proper. It's a big sad hours. Baron Reinhold's old friend. You must seek out this person, Luke. But Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this diary to go on? Aha, it's like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the street. I'm not sure I like that saying. We'll just have to ask everyone in the village about the matter. Were you Baron Reinhold's friend? No. Okay. Were you Baron Reinhold's friend? No. Okay. Were you Baron Reinhold's friend? No. Okay. What? I mean, of course. You're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it. Of course, any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. Or why not Matthew? You know, the current butler. Okay, I was going to say, I suppose if he's still busy with Lady Dahlia, but... no. You got any more puzzles to win the ladies? Gordon, couldn't remember your name. Oh, Professor, you just simply have to help me. Got another puzzle on my hands I just can't solve. As a man of the world, So there's nothing women find more alluring than competence. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't doom me to an eternal bachelorhood. Pinboard shapes. The cross shape on the pinboard below has 9 pins inside it and 16 outside it. Remember that example, because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it? Feel free to make your cross any size you like. So you've somehow got to have the exact same numbers of pins outside it. But now you've also got to add an additional 8. Okay, well I can kind of think... because then that gets... I was gonna say, I decided my answer was going to be like not make a cross and just to start going like that. But that's... Eight, 11. Ah yes, the Chunky Boy cross. That also only has 15 on the outside, not 16. I think you almost definitely have to use like diagonals in some way. But man, do I not know how. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Not like that. But not like that, but something like that, you know, to that effect. Okay, so... to a giant age, isn't it? Yep. Nope. That ain't right. It's close to right, I feel. Okay, no, that I'm going like the opposite way. Instead of getting more and more on the inside, I'm getting fewer and fewer. No, oh fuck. Yeah, there we go.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
That's a thick ass cross, boy. That's right, this puzzle is easy once you work out that the cross needs to be placed diagonally on the board. Sometimes the only thing you really need to solve a puzzle is a little creative thinking. Thanks, old boy. With this puzzle solved, I really feel like I'm one step closer to the altar. Oh, hey, Desert. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by even just to say hey. I know it has been 3 years since you've seen this wonderful face. It'll be, I'll do it for like a month, and then it'll be 4 years, and then it will just keep adding like a year on each time. It's the first time seeing the Uber face. What a blessing, I'm sure it is. Oh wait, no, Ingrid's here. Whoops. I went inside, I went through her. First time for me in a few, yeah. And we know each other in real life. Oh, this is what the lockdown has done. One of my IRL friends hasn't actually seen me, seen my face in a while. Yeah, it was much like bushier, and I had for like pretty much. So I got my hair cut and I shaved my beard like at the beginning of this month. And for kind of context, I don't actually remember the last time I had shaved, but the last time I cut my hair was probably like roughly this time last year, because I got it cut for my sister's wedding. And then I just grew it out for the entire year. So my hair was quite long. I say quite long. It's very similar, just longer. I kind of wish I did take a picture of it, but I did also have a much more shaggier beard. So you probably just missed like the second round of face cam then, because I did like so I did face cam for a bit when I first started streaming in 2015. Actually, I may have actually started streaming late 2014, but I started doing facecam like 2015-ish. And then I did facecam again in 2017, like in the beginning of the year and roughly April time. Yeah, that is how hair works. I'm not reading anything, sorry Ingrid. Just like skipping through her dialogue going, yeah, I'm taking all this in. Enough about me. Sorry Ingrid, I don't actually know anything about you now. By the look on your face, it seems that you have something you want to ask me. As a matter of fact, I do. Do you happen to know who Baron Reinhold considers his close friends? His friends, you say? Well, it wasn't exactly what you'd call a social butterfly. Sorry, that's all I can remember. Well, you can't say that, Ingrid. He's dead. You can't just be like, the dead man had no friends, got him, dunked on. It's considered inconsiderate, I believe. Wait a moment, I do believe I saw that Zapone fellow pay a visit to the mansion a few times. Professor, could she be referring to the man that we met? Ah yes, the gentleman with the fancy little mustache. We should ask if he knows anything. But wait, he's still around. He's still hanging around that fork in the road just beyond the clock tower. Not this guy, but he definitely wants. He's like, I know you want to solve a puzzle. So he's swaying back and forth there to tempt me. Yeah, see, he knows it. He knows it. Speaking of dabbing, in the new Scooby-Doo movie, the Blue Falcon superhero dabs. Oh, okay. I'm yeah, I believe it. I don't like it, but I believe it. Hey there, Professor, I bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right. Yeah, you're right. The longest path. Yes, find the longest path. Two boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B. As shown on the map below, the only rule is that no section of the road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance between point A and point B? I mean, that's just a first time guess. I have no idea if that's anywhere close to the answer. Fuck it, that seems a little bit better, I think.
That should do it. Frankly, I'm ashamed.
I like how some of the puzzles, like the little like fail hint, says like, oh okay, it gives you like this whole kind of page of like, it gives you like this whole page of like, hey, really think about it, you know? And then some of them just go on, give it another go, give it another try, have another guess. Give it another shot. As a general rule, you should try to cover as many of the roads as possible. In the example above, I'm almost certain pretty much was my example. It appears that the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of difference, however, as showed by the dotted lines, the roads this boy passed up in his distance. Yeah. I mean, this is worth a lot of picker at, so this is quite the toughie, apparently. Now that's exactly what I did. It's the same thing. Did I break it? Oh, okay, no, it seems like you can intentionally. That really confused me for. I was like, oh shit, I've accidentally made the boy discover time travel, or not time travel, teleportation. The two boys are two. They just can't be held back. What if big ol' square? Got it. I'm just doing exactly the same thing, except incorrectly. No, that's same sort of thing, but much worse. Yes, just you walk up the edge there, and then someone else can just fuck off around the other neighborhood. Again, I'm pretty sure that's the same one I did. I submitted, except like from A to B instead of B to A this time. Right, okay. I'm gonna do like the original road that I submitted. I'm not even sure that was it. But then I'm gonna like keep track. I'm gonna like count how many like bits of like the neighborhood I've missed. So we'll call the small ones 1 and the big ones 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. So basically we want to get a solution that would add up fewer than 12, and we're already doing slightly better. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 again. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 again. Okay, so the way I'm assuming is there's literally like one answer that doesn't like, that wouldn't give you like 12. This is not it. Oh yeah, I've had things like that before. I feel like I haven't actually had it happen as much recently, or not that I can remember at least, but I've definitely had that sort of thing happen. Yeah. No, that's not what I was doing. Two, 4, 6, 8. Fuck it, I'm going for that one. It's got 10 and not 12, so it's like slightly better.
Oh, how embarrassing.
So what does their one add up to? Yeah, theirs adds up to 12 as well, so there's an even better one than 10. I gotta try and remember what that was now. It's not that at all. That misses like a shit ton. Yeah, that's 14. Just plain bad. I wonder if it's supposed to be like a point of symmetry or something. Like, the fact that, like, you could, like, split it and it's the same. No, that's just 12 again. I'm not even gonna ever, like, be able to get that one that was 10 back again. Oh, so that was the one that was 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So the question is, how can this be improved upon? I mean, I completely understand why this is like a 50 picker at puzzle. This is... this is stumping me. I've done the same. I said I wouldn't get that 10 one back, but I've done it twice accidentally now, so... And I just did it again, but upside down. Oh my god. Right, I'm buying another hint. When solving the puzzle, many people think they have the answer on their first try, only to discover otherwise. Try to walk as much of the road as possible on your way to point B. That's literally the puzzle. The hint is not giving me the puzzle again. And it's like, ah yes, you want to go from point A to point B with as much road as possible. Or you want a hint, try taking up as much road as possible. That's the puzzle! That's not the hint! I get that they want to make, like, the first hint, like, not to, like, here's the fucking answer. But what's the point in having that if it's literally just going to repeat the puzzle to you in, like, a slightly different way of wording? That's like 13 or something. No, it's just 12, I'm being stupid. I'm buying another hint. I hate that you have to, like, buy 2 hints to get, like, an actual hint. All the roads in this town are laid out in a grid pattern with some long and some short. After you've charted out your course and think you have the answer, take a quick... That's not a hint either. It's more of a hint than hint 1 is, I'll give them that, but it's still the same level of not really a hint. Exactly, and so far every time I've gotten, like, my lowest number, it's told me, no, that's wrong, do it again. So I've just got to get a lower number. What if I just fill out all of the long lines and then figure out where to go from there, yeah? This is the answer. I don't care that they claim that they can't retrace any more of the same road, but I don't care. Again, right, that's a 10 answer. That's the lowest I've gotten. I'm submitting. I know they're going to go, that's wrong,
Luke,
but
here's my answer.
I don't know.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Never mind that second hint is pretty much what they tell you if you get it wrong. Like, if you get it wrong, they pretty much tell you to, once you've drawn your line, try and, like, add up the bits and see how much you've left out. Like, no, I'm pretty, that's the same thing I've done. That's the same one. But there's got to be a way to do that better. But I don't know how. Starting out from point A, head as far to the left as possible. When you reach the left, start heading south. The longest path you will draw will form an S through the middle of town. Whatever.
There we go.
That's like, okay. That's actually such shit levels of giving hints.
Every puzzle has
where
an
it
answer.
literally goes, saying the puzzle again, to telling you what to do, giving you like a 50-50 chance of a good like hint. Because the one on like the stab the beast in the eye puzzle, a shit puzzle, but the second hint was where it was just like, oh, here's the solution. I can't imagine what the third hint on that one would have been, where it goes, the answer's the fucking moon, bruh. Even that puzzle didn't faze you. No, I disagree, mate. That puzzle fazed me quite a bit. Consider me phased. What's that on the ground? A note. Looks like a scrap of notepaper. What does it say, Luke? Oh, no, the text is all blurry. Let's see here. It's just terrible. Lady Viola has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm a doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do. Lady Viola. Oh, this entry must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. He walks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot about the Baron and his family. Well, it says meet up with Zapone, but now I want to go talk to Matthew again. Close friends of the Baron. Well, I myself had the pleasure of meeting Baron Reinhold a few times. But you weren't a close friend of his. Me? Oh no, it's nothing of the sort. You seem oddly chipper to not be friends with him. See, can you think of anyone at all who was friendly with Baron Reinhold? I might know someone. Actually, no I don't. Or do I? Now let me think. I guess Zapone can't really tell us much of anything. Yes, I'm afraid he was no help at all. I suppose that means we're back where we started. But at least we can be sure that this close friend we're after is a resident of St. Mystere. We mustn't give up, Luke. Let's continue to ask around. Around the village. Okay, well, I don't know how much this is going to get me, but I want to go back and talk to Matthew. Oh. He's not anywhere here. Well, never mind then. You anything good to say, guy? Don't know, look, finding the villain? What an odd world we live in. Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought up with this little gem. Please give me your honest feedback on it. I'll be sure to do that. How many sheets? Several rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps with another. At the thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Oh my god. Right, so... Fuck it, I'm saying 6. No, not 0, 6.
That should do it.
I mean, there was no actual work done in that. That was just, it looks about like he's gonna be 6, why not? Oh god, it's a 41. It's actually gonna be something like 6.5. Wow. Wait, no. Right, so I'm assuming the thickest point is gonna be here. Here, so this right. Put a dot there. We got that one. Got that one. That one. I got these two. That one. Maybe that's not the thickest spot because there are definitely other spots that had 4. I think, in fact, even if you just move it left a little bit and move it to that one, you will already get another spot. If you moved it up a bit, you get this one as well.
That should do it. Every puzzle.
Oh, it's close. That's right, the puzzle seems straightforward, but it's quite formidable when you get down to it. I'd say the opposite. It seems quite complicated, but it's actually kind of simple when you get down to it. Beautiful work, but I think the puzzles I write into my next novel will be even harder than that one. If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure to have an utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. Oh, a customer, welcome, welcome. There's some great deals on sausage today, and my skirt steak will make any plate a fashion plate, ha ha. Sorry to disappoint you, sir, but we didn't come here to shop. Oh, and here I was thinking I was about to get a big sale. You've got a hungry look about you, you know. Hey, Need, how are you doing today? Well, if I can't interest you with any of my fine meat products, can I at least tempt you with a puzzle? Sausage thief. It's the fat guy. Fat guy. Somebody ate the butcher's sausages. Here's what these 4 boys have to say. A says B ate all the sausages. B says D ate them all up. C says I didn't eat them. D says B is lying. One of these little rascals is telling the truth. Only one of them is telling the truth. And all the others are, needless to say, lying. Can you work out who ate all the sausages? I wish I could draw, but I can't. Right, so let's go this one by one. If A is telling the truth and B ate all the sausages, then that would mean C was also telling the truth. But wait, we're not trying to find out who's telling the truth, we're trying to tell out who ate all the sausages. But only one of them is telling the truth. So who ate all the sausages? So if A is telling the truth, then B ate them all. B is lying about D eating them all. And then C is lying about not eating them, which means A isn't the person telling the truth. So if B's telling the truth by saying that D ate all the sausages, that means A is lying by saying B is eating them. C is lying by saying he didn't eat them, which means he actually ate the sausages and D didn't. And B and D is lying about B lying. Which is, sure, okay. So if C is telling the truth, saying he didn't eat them, that would mean B and A are both telling the truth, which means B and D ate all the sausages. And again, D is lying by being wrong about... No, because they're lying, they're not being truthful. So if C is telling the truth, saying he didn't eat them, then B is lying when A is lying when he says B hadn't ate them. B is lying when he said D didn't eat them. D lying when he said D ate them. So B didn't eat them, D didn't eat them. And then D is saying B is lying. And if he's lying, it means B is telling the truth. I mean, fucking put D to one side, because he's fucking this whole thing. Right, I don't give a fuck whether you're telling the truth or a lie. Come up with something different. Say something else, give me new information. So if D is telling the truth, that B is lying, and they're all, that means everyone else is lying. It means B didn't eat them, D didn't eat them, but it means C did eat them. And that lines up. Everyone, like, if D is telling the truth, everyone else is able to be telling an accurate lie, and it does lead to one of them being C. I want to go back down C because I didn't really reach an avenue, like an end of that path with C. So C is telling the truth, saying he didn't eat them. That means A is lying about B, so B didn't eat them. B is lying about D, which means D didn't eat them. But then D is telling the truth because he's saying B is lying. So right, D is telling the truth, but pretty much D has to be telling the truth, which means it has to be C.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
C ate all the sausages, and the only person telling the truth here is D. You assume A to be the culprit, both C and D statements must be correct. Choose B, and the other three boys' statements must be true. If you make D out to be the culprit, then what both B and C are saying must be true. None of these possibilities fit the conditions set forth in the puzzle. I mean, A and D look absolutely furious with it all. They look like they are, like, beyond upset to have even been considered as the culprit. you guessed it because you misheard the question. Nice. Hey, you're pretty good at this. As a bonus for solving my puzzle, I'll throw in some gossip I heard. Word is that somebody lives in that dark, grimy tower. You'd have to be a real oddball to want to live in a place that old, mouldy wreck of a place. We'll give Luke the vase because I feel like I'm not giving him enough furniture and he's gonna kind of like cry or something. Being a member of high society myself, I've never so much as had a conversation with Baron Reinhold. Now laddie, as much as I'd like to keep chatting, I'm awful tired. I think I need to go and lie down. Are you feeling unwell, sir? Dying, perhaps? I'm just exhausted lately. That awful noise coming from the tower, you see. It's got so loud I can't sleep a wink at night. Do you know what's causing the noise? Just a rumour, but I hear that every time that sound rips through St. Mystere, someone disappears. They say the ones who go missing are people who've been talking about feeling tired. But those who disappear are back before you know it, so it's probably just a load of poppycock. He's disappeared! Whenever the noise occurs, someone disappears. Interesting. Do you think the peculiar sound has anything to do with that strange old man who kidnapped Ramen? Certainly a possibility, isn't it? But why would he release his victims after going through the trouble of kidnapping them? I don't know, he's just a nice person, maybe? You know, anything fun to say? Hey, Professor, did you find what you were after? Never mind that though, I've got something more important to talk to you about. Namely, chocolate. Oh, not a puzzle. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Help me solve this puzzle and I'll tell you something I bet you'll find very interesting. You have a hankering for chocolate, so you buy a huge sheet of 30 chocolate square. Sheet? A sheet of chocolate? I'm not sure that's a thing. I'm not sure anybody calls it a sheet of chocolate. The sheet is 5 squares long and 6 squares wide. You can only break the chocolate at the lines that run between the squares. You aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. Keeping those rules in mind, what is the fewest number of times you need to break the chocolate in order to separate each of the 30 chocolate squares? Exactly, it's a sheet of chocolates. Because what that implies is it's paper thin. And if your chocolate is paper thin, what the fuck are you buying? Get out of here with that weak shit. Right. Let me read the rules again. You can only break the chocolate, the lines that run between the squares. You aren't allowed to stack multiple segments on top of each other. What does that even mean? It means you can't stack multiples. Oh, I'm assuming it means you can't go like... I don't even know. Right, so you go bam, 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 possibly, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, plus... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Fuck it, 29, that's what I'm counting. I don't give a fuck.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key.
Absolutely nailed it. That's right, if you follow the rules that's set out in the puzzle, it's absolutely fucking easy. Now it makes sense. Okay, now that hot info I promised. You want to experience the best dining in St. Mystere, you've got to check out the Croutons restaurant. Everything it makes is yummy. Don't even get me started on the stews, you have to try it yourself. You got any new puzzles in your hand, mate? No? Got a weird, like, diagram of a person here. I don't know what this is, but I'm not sure I like it. Professor, there's something on the ground here. You're right, it appears to be a scrap of paper. Will you check if anything's written right? Well, there is, but it just seems to be lines written to look like writing. It's not actual words. The boss complimented my latest model today. He's a good guy and he's given me a new sense of purpose. I'm sure this is my true calling. I want to perfect my skills so I can repay the man for his generosity. It sounds a great deal like a diary entry, doesn't it? Judging by how the writer uses the term the boss. I imagine he was under the employment of the Baron. He instructed models to fit every situation, just like the boss asked me to. I just smile when I see how interested he is in them. At the end of the entry, do you suppose this person made some sort of model for a living? Or some sort of models, plural? Right, calling it now. Don't tell me if this is correct, and if you don't want to hear my shitty attempt at theories, plug your ears. Someone in the town is building robots, and Lady Dahlia is like a robot of Lady Viola. And the thing in the previous diary entry about like changing the personality was something to do with Lady Viola's death, and that's why Flora fucked off, because she doesn't like the fact that her new mum is a robot. That's possibly what that guy going around kidnapping people is, because he had little fucking nuts and bolts in his hat. So everyone in the town is a robot, and he's fixing them. Quite the wild theory, I'm sure, but doing with what information I've got. Anything? Would you the friend of the Baron by any chance? Very secret if you solve this puzzle. It's a really tricky one. Sure. 5 bar. Ooh, 60 picker rats. This is gonna be a toughie. Each of these 5 people has borrowed money from one of the others, and each has lent money to one of the others. You know that none of them has lent money to more than one person, and none of them have borrowed money from someone that they have lent money to. You also know these facts. B borrowed money from A, E did not lend money to A, C lent money to D. What did who did A borrow money from? Circle your answer. Show you're working out for marking. So, let's go over the rules again. None of them lent money to more than one person, easy peasy. And none of them lent money to anyone or no one's borrowed money from someone they've lent money to. So it's not B. Because B wouldn't have lent money to A because they borrowed some from A. E did not lend money to A. Hang on. I think I hear my dog barking, so I gotta be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. Right, so all we know so far is it's not B. So we narrowed it down to one of the 3, E, D, or C. Or it's not C, because C lent. I see. No one has lent. None of them have lent money from more than one person. But it doesn't say anything about borrowing from more than one person. Now, I'm sure we can assume that that's also a rule, but I don't know. Right, so C lent money to D. So that means D did not borrow from C. No one else has been given money from A, because you can only receive money from one person. None of them have borrowed money from someone that they have lent money to. So E didn't lend money to A. Oh, so it's okay. So we know it can't be B or C, because B borrowed money from A, and C borrowed or lent money to D. So it couldn't be C, because C borrowed, because you can't lend money to more than one person. So C's already got that to D, and you can't borrow money from someone who's lent you money, or who you're lending money to. So can't be B. So it's either D or E. Kind of my most reasonable answer is E.
Luke,
And if it's not that, then I'm almost positive it's D. Okay, then I suppose it's D.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Try tracing the flow of money. Well, I tried doing that, don't get me wrong, but then I kind of, like, they to me at least, seems to get a point where it stops becoming clear.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, A borrowed money from D. If you trace the flow of money according to the stated conditions, the answer becomes obvious. Sure, if you say so. Wow, you're smart. Okay, come closer so I can tell you my secret. I heard that all the people who get kidnapped feel a little sick right before they get taken. But the monster that lives up in the tower feeds its victims nasty food before it pounces. Oh, I bet it's like haggis ice cream with gravy jelly. Ugh. Or maybe he just picks the weakest person to snatch. Why would he need all those people? Wait, no, we've been here. Have I actually ever talked to this person? Alright, well thanks for hanging out, Scott. Enjoy the rest of your night. Hey Professor, looking busy as usual I see. I've got this puzzle I just can't work out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? Nah man, this is my hat. This hat stays on the head. Below are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there is a one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. In order to... Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one number from below. I don't know where I got the word number from, because those are letters.
That should do it. Oh, how embarrassing.
Take a closer look at the dragon. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so I initially went with E. Because my kind of thing was if you cut that one away, then they all would kind of like come out. I think that doesn't happen because D is still connected to B. But the thing I don't understand is they all kind of have like an opposite one. So the way I'm like currently seeing it is if you cut A away, well the same thing happens with if you would cut F. I'm assuming there's like one like slight inconsistency. So like there is like one that is like completely different. So that doesn't happen. Like end to end as well. That's the thing that kind of gets me, because I just can't picture any of these like cutting any of them away and leaving them end to end. I'm just gonna go for my original answer, but on the opposite side.
Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Hmm. I really am just guessing. I genuinely can't see the answer.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Oh, I've got to the point where it no longer takes picker rats away, so it's full guessing time.
Frankly, I'm ashamed. That should do it. Ah, I suppose I thought wrong.
Oh, no. You watch it not be this one now for some
That
reason.
should do it.
Go on, explain to this once one to me game.
The key to
Don't you
success.
dare just say, once you look at this, it's easy. Oh, it's fuck you. Let me tell you something odd. By odd, I mean really terrifying. The thing is that I've actually seen that old man with a big sack coming out of that tower up north. I bet you anything you like. I bet you anything you like that. Sorry, I had trouble processing that sentence there. Bet you anything you like that he's the one behind all these disappearances. I wonder what he does up there. Wait, no, I don't even want to think about it. It's too scary. I'll be honest, I still don't really know what I'm supposed to do with like any of like the like, oh, what like rooms does this go in? Quest furnishings you've collected in either Luke's or Professor Layton's room. Use your stylus to move an item. When you move an item, it appears on the top screen in the room in which you placed it. The actual location of an item within the room is decided for you. Both Luke and Professor Layton will comment on how the furnishing of their rooms is coming along. Your goal is to arrange the ideal living space for both of them. Check how they feel by tapping their names. Each time you obtain a new item, you'll be asked to put a room in it. Okay. It's a bit modern for my test. Okay, well, you can have it then. Sure. Let's see if we can do any painting stuff. Probably, but I don't know how much. No, I wanted to go. I wanted to switch, not go back. Oh, well, it actually feels like it's coming along. Yeah, that kind of makes sense for now. No idea what I'm going to do with what any of the... Oh, okay, well, I was about to explain. The gizmos you've gathered around St. Mystere are all lined up on the touchscreen. Tap 1 to snap it into place. Just what are you constructing, you ask? That's a secret. Well, it looks like a robot dog. Oh, this time I've really had it. I thought up a great puzzle, but I can't find anyone to tell it to. There's literally so many people in this town, and everybody is interested in puzzles. Come on! You decide to rent some space at a flower garden, informing the owner of the garden that you need enough space for 12 plants. He tells you that there are 4 suitable allotments available, A to D. The rent for each allotment is calculated by area, but on top of the rent for 12 plant size space, there is also a separate charge for the fence around the whole allotment. With this in mind, can you tell which allotment will be the most expensive? Right, so you want to go with the one that has the most, like, outer squares. So 18 on C. It's only 14 on A. Yeah. No! I didn't mean to click it!
That should do it.
Well, never mind.
Puzzle solved.
That's right. D is the most expensive. When considering how many sides each plant size square needs to be fenced, you don't even need to count the length of the fence in order to see that D will cost them. Well, call me the fuck out, why don't you? Oh, come on. I was all ready to tell you the answer and everything, but no, you had to go and ruin it by answering before I said it was okay, didn't you? Didn't you? Have you considered the strong possibility that you might be a real pain in the neck? You're still just laughing at this guy? Hee, who are you looking for this time? Want to rest for a minute and solve this puzzle? Well, at least I finally get to talk to this person. Instead she's just laughing all the time. Which job? 2 companies have put out help wanted ads. Aside from the information below, the 2 companies' offers are exactly the same. From a purely financial standpoint, which one should you work for? Company A will pay 1,000 a year and give you a 20,000 raise yearly. Company B will pay you 50,000 every 6 months and give you a 50,000 raise every 6 months. I'll give you 5,000 raise 6 months, sorry. Okay, so after a year, Company A will be 1,000, then 1,000, and then 120,000. Then 1,000. I'm in 100,000. 100,000, then 120. Whereas at the end of a year, Company B will just be 55 halfway through, and then 110 at the end of the year. This is one of those ones where it really makes me think. It's like, is this trying to like trick me or something? It seems like really
Here's my
obvious.
answer.
And he's probably evidently yeah.
Ashamed.
Like realistically, I should have just gone for B anyway, because that's like obviously the answer, and not obviously the answer as in like, oh yeah, man, it's like, you know, so fucking easy. But it's like just the way the whole puzzle is set out is it's like one of those ones where it's once you go, ah, see, yeah, A is the better one, and then it turns out that B is actually the better one. Go on, just tell me why it's B.
That should do it. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Sure. Okay, so that's just bullshit, because that's just entirely dependent on when you get the raise. You know Lady Dahlia, right? She's planning to keep the fortune for herself once it's found. And you've been helping her all along. Don't you feel so silly? Tee-hee-hee. Houseplant. Luke. It's still locked shut. Just remember this place open. I won't get your hopes up. The gate's covered in dust. I don't think anyone's been here for a long time. But it sure does remind me of a puzzle. Oh, never mind. It reminds me of repeating dialogue. The filthy jar reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. 'Cause of course it does. Bottle full of germs. That's a Rage Against the Machine song, isn't it? The last jar holds a single germ. Sure. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2 germs. 1 minute after that, 2 germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. Knowing this, how long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2 germs? Not what I put.
How does this sound? Layton's apprentice saves the day!
And so 59 minutes. It takes 1 minute for a single germ to split into 2, therefore, starting with 2 instead of 1 only saves you 1 minute. Yep. Spot on, excellent job. That's quite nice actually, why don't we take it with us? My boy is covered in grime. What's this? Something's hidden in the jar. Yeah, shut up, Layton. Something's in it. A painting scrap. Oh, never mind. Nothing that important then. Hey, you two, you guys like chess, right? How about it? Want to sit down for a game? No. Oh god, too many queens is 1. In chess, the queen can move the full length of the board, diagonally, vertically and horizontally. See if you can place 4 queens on this 4x4 chessboard. It's a catch though, you must arrange the pieces so that no queen blocks another line of movement. I mean, I don't know enough about chess to know if this is correct. Apparently, I knew just enough about chess, which is fuck all. Good to know. As you played, chess queen problems like this one have been around for over a century. This is a relatively simple variation of this type of puzzle. Consider it an introduction to the genre. I'm sure this is a genre I want to get more familiar with. Very nice, you two are no amateurs, I see. Don't worry, next time there'll be an even harder puzzle for you. Good day, fellows. Did you ever track down Ramen? Indeed we did, thank you for your assistance in the matter. Good to hear. Well, since you're already here, why not take a load off and rest for a bit? What's this? Oh my, where did I put that measuring cup? Is something the matter? I have 16 litres of water that I want to divide into equal portions of 8 litres apiece. The problem is my measuring cup seems to have grown feet. Can you think of a way that I could use these 7 and 9 litre pitchers to divide things up? Oh, I know where the... oh god, 60. You have one 16 litre pitcher full of water, one empty 9 litre and one empty 7 litre. Using nothing but these 3 pitchers, can you divide the water evenly so that the 16 and 9 litre pitchers are each holding 8 litres of water? Touch a pitcher to pick it up. To move its contents, tap the pitcher where you'd like the liquid to go. I sure like to know what I'm doing. Yep, I sure would like to know what I'm doing. And he's kind of shuffling them back and forth. It'll get me somewhere eventually. And he's keeping track. Oh no! Oh dear. You seem to have expertly shifted them around after 120 moves. Man, did I feel like I was close for a second there. Every time I think I'm getting somewhere, it just kind of slowly shifts back to, haha, you've got 9 and 7. Exactly 50. Ooh. I don't know what that means, but that's pretty cool. Wonderful! If you shift the water back and forth long enough, you'll eventually end up with 8 litres in each pitcher. The shortest possible solution requires 15 moves. if you shift the water back and forth enough, you'll get it eventually. Hey Mizaru, how are you doing today? Oh, I meant to mention this earlier. I've heard a rumour that the kidnapper lives in this town, you know? Never heard anyone say anything good about that tower. Make sure you keep clear of it, okay? Already got the flower pot in your food, we may as well get the bouquet as well. Love the Professor Layton series, that's good. This is the first time I've ever actually played one. I've got the whole series behind me, which I'm planning on, but it'll probably take me a while because I want to spread them out a little bit, but this is the first one I've played. I'm enjoying it, I'm really liking it so far. Which is good, because I did spend 60 quid on the whole series. You doing alright? That's good to hear. Oh no, that's not where I wanted to go. Oh, I don't think I've met this person before. As you come to the village hall, I strongly advise you to follow procedure and solve this puzzle. Odd equations. Haven't played the 3DS ones, okay. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this one, so I imagine I will quite enjoy all the other ones as well. I hope so, at least. Oh my, it looks like someone has been writing nonsense on the blackboard again. Turns out though that under certain conditions these strange equations are actually correct. 8 minus 6 equals 2, 8 plus 6 also equals 2. Assuming the above to be true, what does 7 plus 6 equal?
There we go.
Okay. I get really worried when I just think of the answer so quickly, because I'm almost certainly like, oh god, have they tricked me with something? You're correct, this puzzle is using time as a framework for calculations. If you take 6 hours away from 8 AM, it becomes 2 AM. If you ahead 6 hours from 8 AM, it becomes 2 PM. Therefore, if you add 6 hours to 7 AM, you should arrive at the answer 1 PM. It's not how I did it, but sure. Thank you, that will do nicely. Now, please vacate the premise. No. Thank you, you've come to the town hall and solved my puzzle. Now, get the fuck out of here. Okay, there really is nothing to do here. I already get your puzzle. Felt like I did. Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, she sure is. What a stunner, what a vision. Girls like that are pretty rare, I tell you. Yep. Okay, no puzzle from him, he's just being weird. Please do not give me a new candle puzzle, I did not like that previous one. Oh look, a candle loop. That reminds me, have you heard this one before? Light which one? You only have one match left. You want to light the room with an oil lamp, start a fire to warm the room, and heat your bathwater. In order to complete all of the above actions, which should you light first? See, you'd light your belly first. I mean, my immediate kind of hunch is if you light the fire to warm the room, you can at least then, like, use that flame. Like, it's an open flame, but, I mean... Hey, Kais, how are you doing today? That's alright, you don't need to apologize.
Well, here's my guess. I'm so embarrassed.
Not as I would think. Too bad, take a deep breath and think about it. That may not seem like much help, but you can do it. These, like, death hints are not at all helpful, ever. I mean, I guess if it's not the fireplace, then it's the oil lamp, because I just can't see how, like... I mean, this diagram isn't particularly helpful, because that diagram doesn't exactly help me understand how you're heating your bath like that. Like, if your bath was under something that, like, you could heat it with, sure. But, like, that just looks like he's just going to light the match and then throw it into the bath and go, nice and warm. But yeah, I just can't kind of imagine how you would, like, warm your bath and then be able to use that. Did I not say if there was something underneath the bath? That's what I meant, if I didn't say it. Sometimes what I mean is, like, so clear in my head, but it just comes out completely different. And, like... If I said if the bath was underneath something, okay. Yeah, so in my mind, I said it completely fine, but that happens a lot. Light your pants on fire. That's a good. Just. I'm gonna give him new styling pants. I can't because he's hovering over the submit button. You know what? That's even more styling. He's got some new, like, you know, yeah, there's like assless chaps. He's got like kneeless chaps. He's got like trousers that have knee holes in them. It's the new style. It's all the rage. It's, you know, trust me. It's some European trend. It's gonna take the rest of the world by storm. Just wait. Yeah, I mean, I know I don't particularly like these sorts of puzzles when like the answer is just sort of like if you get one and then get it wrong, it's like, oh okay, well now I know what the answer is.
Sure, I had it.
But I haven't like properly figured it out. But on one hand, I do also like those puzzles because it means I don't have to then actually think about it for too long. It means I can now just go, oh, the answer's bath then.
I think I've got it. No, I was sure I had
I know what the answer is, and I fucking hate it. Also, hey Logan, how you doing? I'm furious, I'm mad, I'm angry, I'm fuming. I'm disappointed, most of all.
Professor, I've solved it.
That's right, the first thing you need to light is the match itself. Ha 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 ha! Wonderful work, Luke. That is indeed the answer. I don't see anyone minding the shop at the moment. Perhaps we should leave for now. Playing bear, just give up to Luke. Professor Layton can, I don't know, rest in his top hat like the guy from the Rayman intro. That's a bizarre reference, but I'm sure people Google it if you don't get it. You got anything for us, cat? Lives in Claudia out and about, and that reminds me of a puzzle. Of course it does. Weighing cats, okay. Ah yes, the fabled red cats. There are 3 different colours of... Oh, okay, toy cats, fair enough. Each colour has a different weight. Examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats on one side of the scale, and 4 white cats and 1 black cat on the other. Given this setup, what will the scale do? Tip left, stay level, tip right. Tap your answer on the touchscreen. Okay. So 4 white are equal to 5 black. So... And 3 red is equal to 2 black and 1 white. Right, so we've got 3 red and 4 black up top, 1 left side. So we can substitute the reds for 2 more black and 1 white. So okay. I think it should tip left. That's what I'm thinking, because so if you change those 3 red with the 2 black and 1 white. Why am I trying to figure this out with an algebraic expression? Honestly, if the game let me draw, I'd probably be doing the same. Despite the fact I haven't done algebra for God knows how many years, and it will go horribly wrong. But it is, in a way, very algebraic, isn't it? You can have, like, the white equals this black, and then black and white equals this red. So then using that, figure out these ones. So yeah, so substitute the red for the 2 black and 1 white. You've got 6 black, 1 white. Now 5 black is the same as the 4 white on this side. You've got, and then you've got 1 black left over on both sides, so they cancel each other out. So then you've still got the one white left over on the left side. So, should tip left. Final answer.
I think I've got it.
There we go.
I did it.
Yeah, and I even solved it the way it wanted me to solve it, instead of just brute forcing the answer. Is anybody fun in the mansion now? Oh yeah, you could almost definitely like solve it using maths and stuff. Is it Layton? You have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? Some, yes. I have a puzzle here that even I was momentarily troubled by. Let's see how read this face. Let's see how your face against it. My face against the puzzle. A tricky inheritance is a bit insensitive, don't you think? Oh god, it's shapes. A man made a rather unusual stipulation in his will regarding which of his 3 sons would inherit his estate. To the one who can work out the area of this triangular section of my estate, I will bestow the entire inheritance. Now the man has passed away and his sons are at a loss. Finding the area of his perfectly square estate is easy, but no one can find the area of the triangle. Can you find the answer? Right. I do get to draw on this one, yay. So, right. We're gonna throw all the way back to the previous stream, where I get to actually use a squared plus b squared equals c squared, except this may actually, like, lead me to something, instead of just throwing me into a random bit. So, right, so... I'm pretty sure this is just 10, because... Wait, is that right? 10 squared plus 10 squared, 100 plus 100... Wait, no. 200... Square root of that. Definitely not about to use a calculator... Okay, ignore that one, I'm just going to pretend it is 10, and let's say, yeah, it's an equilateral, why the fuck not? Don't know if it is. God, there's another problem, is how do you work out the area of an isosceles triangle? I don't fucking know. Oh. I'm just not good. This is what I'm learning from this. I'm not good with shapes anymore. I don't know if I was ever good at shapes to a degree, but I like to think that my A star in GCSE maths says I was at some point. But that knowledge is all behind me now. I've gone on to learn more important things like, something. I've learned something since then, I'm sure of it, but you'll have to get back to me on that one. Like speedrunning in puzzles, exactly. I'm still learning the puzzles though. Yeah, I feel like this would be much easier if I just did actually remember how to work out the area of a triangle. I don't. I don't remember how to do that. So I can't even, like, hazard a guess. So, right, okay. Here's my working out to get me, like, the marks, but not getting the answer, because I don't know how to work out the area of a triangle. I could probably definitely, I could work out the area for, like, these three, because I have, like, enough measurements. I have the side lengths. And then all you do is, like, take that away from the area of the square. But obviously, like, so you don't have to work out, like, what these lengths are. That's just unnecessary. You just have to work out the area of this, this, and this. And then you just take it away from the whole thing. But now the problem is, I don't quite remember how to get the area of this. They consider cheating to Google area of a triangle. Area equals height with a little b next to it. I don't know what the little b means. Times base divided by 2. So height is 10. Is that the base? Yeah, base is 20. Times them together, 200 divided by 2, 100. 100 measurement long. Squared. Is it squared? I don't know. It is squared. That's like what you do with the area, isn't it? You put like the little thing on, and if you don't put that there, you miss out marks. Anyone who's, I don't know what the American equivalent of GCSEs is. It's maybe middle school, maybe just before like the end of high school. But if you need to work out the area of something, make sure you put the little 2 there. A volume, little 3. You will lose marks if you don't do that. Right, so that's 100 measurement. So theoretically, this will also be 100 measurement. $50, I think. 100 times 100 plus 100. Not 100 times. 10 times 10. 100 divided by 250. So 250. So 100 minus 250. 150.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yay!
Critical thinking is the key.
I only had to
success.
Google area of a triangle. Right, I really want to know if there's like some way you can do it without knowing the area of a triangle. That's right, it's 150 square meters. There are several different ways to find the answer, but here's an interesting one. By drawing two lines on the diagram as shown in figure 1, you can see that A and B are the same. By moving it from A to B as shown in figure B, you can make two right-angled triangles. I don't like that solution. I don't care if you think it's interesting. I don't like it. So you're supposed to use maths. Suppose so, yeah. Well, let's go. No. Let's go back to the puzzle. I think I've gained a few more pieces. I might be able to do some more interesting stuff with it. Ooh, it's really come together now. You got anything to say, Lady Dahlia? Especially about the accusations I've made of you being a robot. Oh, Professor, how fortunate that you're here at a time like this. I have a favour to ask of you. Please, madam, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? I'm not feeling up to the challenge. It won't solve itself. The Rubik's Cube. I've had this Rubik's Cube for quite some time now, and I've been meaning to get around to it, but you know how Rubik's Cubes be. Father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to the son and says, "You know, son, there was a time when I was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age. But still, that's pretty amazing, eh? The father is 44 years old. How old is the mother?" I'm assuming it doesn't mean there was once a time when I was like twice your mother's age, and it means now. I don't know why. I tried to write an F, but it just went into the pound sign. F times 2 equals M F plus 1 times 1.5 equals M. And the DS touchscreen can go recalibrate itself. Right, let's just kind of like get it down a bit. So I'm gonna make it something as simple as if when he was 2, twice the age of the mum, because she was 1, then a year later he was only he was 3, she was 2. He's only 1.5. What, is that right? No, that's not right. Because that's 0.5 times. Something along the lines of that, I think. So it needs to be that. I think it needs to be that sort of thing. Right, let's just start taking numbers, dividing them by 2, and then dividing the next one up by 1.5. It's calculator time, baby! So, fuck it, right, let's start, something like 10. Alright, so it should be 5, so then, divide that by 1.5, nope. Nope. Right. I don't think the answer is 1, because I'm not sure it would go into like a... No, because for the answer to be 1, it would then be like times it would go into like twice her age was like, because she was half a year old, she was only 6 months old, and then also I don't think the next bit works out where it's like 1.5. So I think because of that it has to be an even number, but it has to be like an even number where it then like goes into a right point. No, I've already kind of gone through 2. Unless I did the maths wrong on the 3 bit. I did, okay. For some reason I assumed I did the maths completely wrong. So that was like my first answer. But I did the maths so wrong on it that I like moved myself away from the answer. But hang on, right, so that's not obviously their age, because that would be pretty scary. It's how much younger she is than him, I think. So I think she's 1 year younger, I think.
That should do it.
Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right, the mother is 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year, he turned 3 and she turned 2. When you realise this is the only combination of ages that yields the ratios measured in the puzzle, everything starts to make sense. Yep. Assuming you get the math right. If you get it wrong, you just kind of look like a ninny for a minute or 2. I can imagine. Nope, Gordon's back. Oh dear, I'm stumped again, and I just know I'll never find a bride of my own if I don't solve this puzzle. I'll spend my golden years alone with only the smell of cats and boiled sweets to keep me company. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. Wood cutouts. You have a single sheet of balsa wood, as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted line so that you end with 4 identical pieces. You can rotate the pieces after cutting, but you can't flip them over. Go on and get to chopping. For some reason I read that as eat chopping, and I don't know what that means. Okay, well, my initial kind of thought was to do something like this. Well, I suppose not quite that, but like, not like that. But then the problem is you'd have to flip some of them to get them equal, to get them the same. So it's not quite that. I'm not quite sure it wants that, because then you also end up with a couple of extra pieces just kind of chilling. But I mean, you've got your 4 identical pieces, so I fail to see the problem. It's alright. No, that's wrong already. Again, you've got your 4 identical pieces, you've just got a couple left over. Well, that one you've just got a single piece left over. I think that first line is definitely right, because then you can get them in like an equal place already without flipping. It's just that the problem if you do something like that, then you know, then that's wrong. You can't then get them equal. Which makes me think it can't really, like, even though that seems like an obvious start, you can't start it like that. Thank you. I think so far, out of all the puzzles I've encountered, there's only been one that I haven't actually been able to solve. Even though I have brute forced some of them, and I have used hints on some of them. Though I say that, I've only used hints on like a couple of them, so. So I'm doing well, I think, for puzzle count wise. Again, right. I've got the 4 pieces, but they're not identical. I've got the 4 identical pieces, that's fine. You can rotate them and they're all fine. But then the problem is I've got those 2 extra pieces that, like, nope, can't do anything with them. I feel like then the obvious answer is to, like, you know, just do that, but I'm pretty sure then that makes it so that you can't... That makes it so that you can't, like, rotate them, like, you now have to, like, flip them or something. Which you can't do. Hey Sam, how are you doing? I know, Facecam back after 3 years. It's weird because I can definitely pinpoint, like, to some degree how I've changed. But I also just really haven't. Doing good, that's good to hear. I'm doing well, thanks. I think in terms of, like, Facecam differences, jumps, the biggest one is probably 2015 to 17, because 2015, I kind of used to have my hair, like, more... I can't recreate it for whatever reason. I have no idea how I had my hair back in college, but I used to have less of, like, more sort of like that sort of thing, but not a bowl cut. It's difficult to describe, but now I've got, like, I show off more of my forehead, my beautiful forehead now. Even when I have, like, really long hair, I still, like, kind of pull it back. It's not necessarily a bad thing, yeah. I mean, why change what isn't perfect? What isn't perfect? What is perfect? Why change what isn't perfect? That's not the right... I just fucking dissed myself with that one. Ouch. It's vertical, yeah. Oh, I did it first. So I haven't made any advance on this. Yeah. I don't know if the H is helping me at all. I can, like, make my own mini H. No. I mean, I really... Nope. H for Harvest Moon, yeah. H for... Oh boy, this is a difficult puzzle. Okay, well, I just wanted to check for a second how many picker outs this is worth. It's like 40. Okay, this is actually meant to be hard. I'm just not being stupid for a bit. I mean, I am, but, you know. I'm gonna go for one of the solutions. It probably is almost definitely going to tell me I'm wrong. Because I've got 4 identical pieces. It doesn't say I can't have additional pieces. It won't want me to have additional pieces.
How embarrassing.
Give it another try. This puzzle would be a piece of cake if you could just flip over the shapes. You'll have to try and solve it as it is. Yeah, I know. I don't like their words of encouragement, because they don't encourage me at all. Then they're just going, go on, give the puzzle another go. Do it properly this time, yeah? I'm trying to think. I'm almost certain it's going to be something like really daft. Maybe if I put it on my DS on its side and look at it from a different angle, yeah? Maybe then everything will become clear. It hasn't become more clear. It's just on its side now. I imagine it's some variation on that. Not quite. Let's try that sort of thing, but... Hang on. No, hang off for a second. Hang off. Let me just figure out how I'm supposed to do this middle bit. I feel like I've got it. Can you hang back on now? Have I done it? I think I've got it. You can hang back on now.
There we go.
You can pull yourself up.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I realised when I actually did that, I didn't actually check as to whether or not they were identical. I just kind of went with it. Or not identical, that they could be like flipped and stuff. Oh, happy day. With that puzzle out of the way, I'm confident that no woman will be able to resist me. I'll be bidding my loneliness goodbye before I know it. We'll give Layton the mysterious bottle, because it's probably alcohol. And Luke isn't old enough to drink. Right, so I need to do more asking around the village. Yeah, dude, there was kind of like that one moment where I did like not quite the right thing, but it was like a weak imitation of the right thing, but it was just enough to lead me to the right thing. Oh, Professor, there's a puzzle hidden here. Worm in the apple. It's gonna be like one of those variations of what's worse than a worm in your apple. It's like, oh no, a slide puzzle. Does anyone like slide puzzles? I'm not I don't think I've genuinely ever heard somebody go, oh hell yeah, a slide puzzle. You do? Okay, Sam does. Right. I'll need to study you a bit more then. Really get into what it is about people who like slide puzzles. I forget that it counts how many times I've piddled around. So we're going to move it backwards. No, I need to get this one to the other side. I had to learn how to do a 4x4 one for that minigame in the original Final Fantasy. Ended up getting decent at them, at doing them from that. To be fair, that's kind of fair enough. I suppose it is one of those things that once you know how it's done, it just kind of becomes much easier. Am I at exactly the same point? Yes, I am. And I've gotten back to the exact same point again. Now I've got to the same point, but over here. Fun as long as I'm not judging how many moves it takes to get it correct. Reset. I think I've definitely fucked this one up beyond repair. Oh my god. Well, now I seem to be at this point again. It's whether you got that far and it couldn't be solved. I think it's because two of the pieces look identical. Concentrating corners. One starts upper left needs to. One starts upper left needs to not be there. Hang on, so are you saying that you can't see it, but I'm tapping the one in the top left. That actually needs to be like down here in the bottom right. Okay. I really don't like fuck slide puzzles.
Well, here's my guess.
That sounded like I knew I was about to get it and lead it up to it with that. I really didn't. That was just a massive stroke of luck. Good job. You've made a little worm very happy. For a mere slide puzzle, it was pretty difficult, wasn't it? What do you mean mere slide puzzle? Slide puzzles is difficult. End of. As you were moving the tiles around, did you notice that some almost identical looking tiles had their positions swapped? Oh, I wouldn't if it weren't for chat, so thank you to them. I didn't do this one, I must say. I'll piss off Luke. You there, yes you. You mean me, good sir? Yep, you. This flower vase is yours, right? I've been keeping it nice and safe for you. I've never seen anyone just forget something like this while shopping. Sorry, but you must be mistaken. I've never seen that vase before in my life. What? This fancy vase doesn't belong to you? Why did that man tell me to give this to you? What did this man look like? Oh, my hat was my hat has a way of obscuring certain details for me. It's the worst, I tell you. Ha ha. But back to the issue at hand. The mystery man wasn't a regular around here, that's for sure. Don't worry though, I'll just give it back to the guy next time I see him. So speaking of flower vases, I know a puzzle I bet you'll like. It's not a hard one or anything, but it's the least I can do for bothering you about the vase. I know I pronounced it differently that time. Shattered vase. Someone knocked over this beautiful vase and shattered it. Put the pieces together and restore the vase to its original shape. There's one catch though. Mixed in with pieces is a single piece from a different vase, okay? Easy.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Good job. Repairing the vase wasn't much of a challenge, was it? Or if only fixing things in real life were this simple. Yeah, true that. Got a good head on your shoulders and I'm impressed. By the way, you sure you don't want to take some fresh sausage home with you? Believe me, these are some links you don't want to be missing, haha. Oh, thank you, we're just fine. Too bad. Not to bust your chops or anything, but that was a one-time offer. Maybe you'd have said yes if you knew what was at stake. Ha 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 ha. I think we're done here, Luke. Couldn't agree more, Professor. Yeah, the Professor and Luke not such big fans, unfortunately. Kind of lout just throws rubbish on the ground. Pick it up. An old newspaper. Honestly, you think that everyone would know that rubbish goes in the bin? Wait a second. You have to take a look at this article. Would you look at that? It seems to be Inspector Chelmy. Haha, look at that. Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. There's a bizarre bit to add on. I mean, I assume it'd be relevant to the, article, but... Chelmy hailed as brilliant detective and devoted husband. Chelmy celebrates each successful case with his favourite treat, his wife's cakes. That's a bit personal, I'm not sure I want to know about that. Stupid joke. Wow, who saw that one coming? He's so gruff that I never imagined he had a soft side like that. Just look at that old grump grinning over his plate of cakes. He was fussing over nothing when he said he hated cakes back at Reinhold Manor. That's right, Luke, you did say that. How very curious. Inspector Chelmy was added to your list of mysteries. And then this fellow just appears. Do I know him? Archibald. I have no idea if I know him. So is it true what I'm hearing about the two of you? Are you really searching the village for the Reinhold fortune? That's correct, sir. Currently we're in close of a search friend of Baron Reinhold's. We believe he has entrusted this friend with an important note. Gracious, that's quite a search you have on your hands. Oh, excuse me. My name is Archibald Gus. I mean, the Baron and I were great friends. Thick as Steve. Oh. That was a separate sentence. I thought his name was Archibald Gus and he was like stopping himself. His name is Archibald Gus. I mean, the Baron and I were great friends. We're going to call the Baron by his first name. We used to have the most amazing conversations late into the night. Do you think that perhaps I am the one you are searching for? Yes, I think so. What luck that after all this searching we should bump into you in a place like this. I have one question. Do you recall ever receiving a small note or written message from the Baron? No, I don't even remember receiving anything of the sort from Gus. He did give me a fine desk that once belonged to him. It's at home. Maybe it holds some kind of clue. Baron's desk, you say? Excellent. Would you like to come over to my house and take a look at it? Well, most gracious. If you'd be kind enough to allow us to look at it, we'd be very grateful. Sure, Gus wouldn't mind two fine puzzle lovers such as yourselves looking over his desk. Actually, let me impart a few pearls of wisdom on you while I've got your attention. Focusing on your case is all well and good. It's all well and good. If you don't solve some puzzles, you'll be sorry later. Make an effort to find puzzles around the village and just solve the ones you can. Take it from this old timer. It's good to stop and smell the puzzles sometimes. Alright, I'll get off my high horse now. Let's head on over to my horse. Let's head on over to my horse. My high horse. I had to get off him so we could head over to him. This is Gus's old desk. Take all the time you need to examine it. Splendid, Luke, let's get right to it. Letter 2 appears to have been unfinished. Books are very thick. This potion is red. This coin is now mine. And that's nice hourglass. Books very thick. Seems to be a note. They point us in the direction of the golden apple. What do you make of this X? I'm afraid I just don't know at the moment. So, are you suggesting that in all the time he had this, he didn't think to open the drawer? Very bizarre. Sorry to interrupt you, but I just received a call for you from the innkeeper Beatrice. Since she's concerned about one of her guests and she'd like your thoughts on the problem. We'll best go and help her. Thank you, Archibald. Now off to the inn we go, Luke. Which one of these was the inn? Was this one? No, that's the village hall. You sure that's Granny Middleton? I just do this to teleport to the inn, or this just... No, this does this. Welcome back, Professor. I've been so looking forward to your return. Thank you. Was there something you wished to discuss with me? Oh my, yes. Listen to this. One of the guests here just performed a doze and dash routine on me. The man's gone, so are all his things. I'd like you to bring him back. I'm a businesswoman after all. How can I run a business with scoundrels running out on their bill like this? Would you mind if I looked around the man's room? Please do. Look at it all you want. Here, I'll show you in. Yuck. An absolute pigsty. The whole place stinks of smoke and there's rubbish everywhere. Beatrice, can you describe the guest's appearance for me? Well, he was the devil. He had a sharp mustache, and it was pretty clear he wasn't from around here. That was obvious. The mustache reeks of smoke. Oh, do you suppose you could be talking about Inspector Chalmy? Inspector Chalmy? Isn't he the self-important windbag who's been up at Reinhold Manor? No, that's not him. The man who stayed here just looked so much more evil. He was wearing a long trench coat. Sure you know the type. Oh, where could he have run off to? God ashes, Professor, but would you be a darling and find this thief who skipped out on his bill? Be a darling and find the thief who skipped out on his bill. Honestly, how are we ever going to make progress in our search for the golden apple? Things aren't looking good. No one knows anything about the item in question and we have no leads. I'm beginning to wonder if this golden apple that everyone is in a flap over even exists. Now, Luke, I wouldn't say we're without any leads. Think, my boy, there's a place in St. Mystere that every villager has warned us to stay away from. What do you mean? The tower, Luke, says with his little chipper face. Everyone who wears a trench coat is a villain. I mean, if the coat fits. No matter who we ask, no one seems to know a thing about the place. Suppose for a moment that the tower has something to do with the golden apple, then it follows that the people of St. Mystere, scared to go near the tower, wouldn't know anything. Of course, we need to investigate that tower. The tower marks the far northern border of St. Mystere. Let's search the road north of the market for a route to the tower. Well, should get an opportunity to save here. Yep. And we'll do that next time. We'll search for the tower next time we stream this, which may not be the next stream. Plan to stream something this weekend. May not happen, just gonna be completely honest, because my schedules are... But yeah, if I do, it'll be something different, something that I kind of want to catch up on, and then we'll probably finish this next week, because from looking at how long to beat, it claims this game only takes about 12 hours, so I should theoretically be 2/3 of the way in. Maybe I'm a little bit extra, or a little bit less because of how many puzzles I've been doing. I don't know, but yeah. So, thank you all for watching today. I appreciate it as always. We'll be doing more face cam because for a few more streams at least. It's still in the trial run period, but I think it went well today. So yeah, thank you all for watching, and hopefully I'll see you next time. Bye bye.